And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after. So just about set. Now, and starting this one, Lorenz. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And the pitch is in for a strike, and the count 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That's outside, and the count is 2-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Okay.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Huerta in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. That's a hit. It's that time of the season. Let's check out some notable trade candidates. Waka back to work. High fly ball pretty well struck out towards right center. Way back there. And it is gone. He circles the bases. His 16th homer of the year, and they slide in front in the 6th. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Now the left fielder, Big Dog Rivera. That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Huerta, the next to hit. Just missed. Just missed. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Carlos Estevez getting ready to go. Schreiber also getting ready. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
3-1 now. Fastball for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
G-Man, batting with one down, takes a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
And that one hammered. That ball's carrying. Gone! All muscle to center field. His 17th of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Swing and a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side.
So a man at first. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. This could end it. And there's a hit. Witt around second. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. Getting the nod in this one, Kelvin Brito. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Austin Huerta, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Reagans, a former All-Star, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. A sliding stop to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Blanco.
Popped up right side. Huerta hauls it in, and there's one away. One out, runner at second. Isbell getting ready to hit. Garcia leads off second with one gone in the inning. Up the middle, Huerta. Two down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Austin Huerta digs in now. That one outside, and that's ball one.
1-0.
In the air to left center. Isbell on the move. Drops into the glove. That is the go-ahead run on base. So up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. He's already homered in this one. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. So the lineup flips over. And up next for Miami, Austin Huerta. Both 2 in this one. That one at the knees for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Isbell settles underneath it. Makes the grab, 1 away. One down, and now it's Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell.
On the ground right side, Huerta. Whips it to first. Got the out. First and second, 2 outs. Huerta now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And that one fouled off. Outside, and it's 1-1. Two outs. That one ripped. And this one could be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. Rivera headed for the plate. Relay throw. Tag, not in time. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So, runner at second, 2 down. G-Man, the next to hit, 1 for 3. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Huerta at second with 2 down. Now 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Taylor Clark preparing to come on if needed. Schreiber warming up as well. And that one lifted in the air center field. Isbell makes the catch, and that is that. 1 out, base is empty. Jonathan Indy at the plate. To the right side, Huerta. And they're down to their last out.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Now it's the DH, John Rave. On the ground, and this should do it. Huerta. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins keep it rolling. 7 straight victories now.
He's done it again, Boog. That's his 30th save of the year as he puts another game to bed. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, Juan Big Daddy. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Third baseman.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
G-Man.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Merrill makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Well, we go bottom six, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Humberto G-Man. Cortez back to work. In the air, out towards left center. And there's one down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Squares and gets it down the left side. Picks it up with the bare hand, fires to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. And this one is tied. A run scores in the play. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Singy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia.
So 2 down. Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins. 1 strike away. Hit to second, and this should do it. Cronenworth. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Padres take game. Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Miami Marlins. Well, Singy's trying to match the stellar performance by yesterday's starter. Looking forward to seeing what he's got today.
His teammate was lights out, Boog, in total command all game long. If he brings that same intensity again, these hitters are in for a long day.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Here's the catcher,
Batting
Seth
fourth, the
Baez.
catcher,
Homered
Seth
last night,
Baez.
added another hit as well. Pitch
Ball
misses,
1, no strike.
and it's 1-0.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam. I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that's
Ball, that's
outside.
outside.
And it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
In the air, right field. Tatis sizing this one up. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Laureano on the move. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
And now for the Marlins, Seth
14,
Baez. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. In the air, left field. And that'll do it. So they pick up. Luis Ariz stands in. Cronenworth stands at second with 2 gone. And he lays down a bunt. To first,
No, he's in
safe.
there.
And runners at the corners after the infield single. And now it's going to be Seth Baez. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And that keeps the inning going.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins. And there's a ball.
That's inside.
And it's fouled off. Swings and misses. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So 2 runs on 3. Manny Machado up to the plate.
Number 13, Manny Machado.
Hit slowly on the ground. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Slings to second. Safe at first. They won't get them both, and the runner comes in from third. Laureano comes up to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Laureano.
This one in the air. Baez under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down. Man at first. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. This one popped up. Baez has a beat on it. Nabs it. And that is that. Man at first, nobody out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Seth Baez. Fly ball to right. Tatis. And there's one away. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. This one in the air. Baez under it. Brings it in. And that's the third out. Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the second baseman, Austin Huerta. 0 for 4 with 3 groundouts and a strikeout. Right through there for a strike. Now the third baseman, Humberto G-Man.
Humberto G-Man.
Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Padres slug their way to a win in this one.
Plenty of runs to go around in this one. Not a great day to be a pitcher. These hitters looked like they were having a lot of fun. It's like they knew what was coming.
11-6 the final in this one for Chris Singleton. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab, Gabe Garcia. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Merrill.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Dickinson makes the catch, and that is that. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Now to the bottom. Back here in Miami, bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Diddy Dickinson. King back to work. Headed towards the corner, and no one can get there. Makes the turn and heads for second. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
And at the plate for Miami, Abe Colon.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. Man at second. That's through there for a strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
On the ground, right side. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Next up, it's the first-year shortstop. 0 for 6 in the series so far. To the right side, Cronenworth gets it to first, but it's 1-0 as the run scores. So 2 away with nobody on. Ramon Laureano, the next up for the Padres. High in the air, out to right. Dickinson settles under it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. 2 down, bases empty. Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins. A double and a run scored his first time up. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. Dickinson, in his rookie season, only 18 years old, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. Foul ball there. The 1-1. Dickinson tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale.
Ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Two down, nobody on. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Full count.
And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
The first baseman.
And up next for Miami, Abe Colon. Grounded out his first time. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning. Base is empty with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field.
The third baseman, number 13.
And now Diddy Dickinson.
Right fielder, Diddy Dickinson.
And a swing and a line drive into right field. Tatis makes the grab. 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
The throw in. And he's got no chance. He's out.
In this situation with a single to right field, the runner at first cannot try to make it to third. You've got to get back into this ball game, and every base runner counts.
1 gone, runner at first. And next is the designated hitter, Eggy Rosario. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Here comes the throw. The tag, and he's out.
Boog, that's just a terrible decision to go for third right there. I mean, he was posed by a lot, not even close. You've got to be a little smarter than that on the base paths.
And the batter, will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And that one is lifted in the air. And that's the third out. Padres leave one. Score holds at 4-3. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Dickinson getting ready to hit.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Ball one, no strikes.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Check swing, no appeal.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that's outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Abe Cologne waits on deck for Miami. On a line out towards center. Merrill makes the catch, and the inning is over. So two down. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Enriquez is just one strike away. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
It's the Miami Marlins and the about to get started here. And on the mound in this one, Quinn Priester.
The first baseman.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly. We're tied at 1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
2 on, 1 out. Cologne will hit next.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Baez at second. Dickinson at first. 1 gone. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Now one missed.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That one is absolutely belted. And out of here. And they jump ahead in the 4th. It's 4-2.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So 2 down. This is Bryce Terang. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So digging in, Abe Cologne. He really made his presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
And that is downstairs. And that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And another ball. Kicks and fires. In for a strike, and the count is 3-1. That one hit to right. Frelick running hard to get it. Makes the grab after a long run. Abe Cologne now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Frelick snags it on the run. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone. Big spot, and here comes Jackson Chourio. Winning run at third, 2 down. Towards first, Cologne. Takes it himself. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. And we are tied 4-4. Back to the top of the order now. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Bunting for a hit, first base side. He takes it on his own, and we're headed to the 11th. Rhys Hoskins to the plate.
12, Rhys Hoskins.
Down the line, and it's foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Roll to short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Double play, and we have more free baseball on the way.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back now, we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Trevor McGill.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Cologne in the box now, takes strike 1. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Tied at 4. And now 1 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Hard liner. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy...
First and second, 1 out. Here's the third baseman. 2 on, 1 out. On the ground, could be 2. On to second, they get 1. Double play, and we have more free baseball on the way.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play.
Back now, we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Jared Koenig.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Defensively for the Brewers. Now playing first base.
Sliced hard but foul. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Second baseman, Bryce Terang.
In the air, left field, down the line. And this one looks like trouble. Coming home. In comes the winning run, and the Brewers finally walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but
close one. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one just about set. And towing the slab, Jordan Montgomery, singing he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
Next pitch is outside. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Terang over to first in time. So the batting order turns over. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. Ortiz, the lead runner at second. Contreras over at first with one away. Hit on the ground, might be two. Glove flip to second, and that's two.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning ending double play.
So a runner at third, two men out. Now it's the shortstop. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. This one's got a chance. And caught on the warning track. Back here at American Family Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Isaac Collins. Out to short. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. One away. Next for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the bottom of the seventh. Swing and a chopper out to short. And save. He busted it down the line for that infield single. Now the third baseman. On the ground, 2 ball. Off balance speed, there's 1. And that's 2. So they pick up. Here's the shortstop at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Cologne off of first with 2 away. The other way, and foul ball. Ground ball left side. The throw to first, and that is the inning. So 2 away with nobody on. Here's the center fielder, Isaac Collins. And a pitch. On the ground to the left. Sends it to first, and that ends the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Joseph Ortiz. This could end it. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins even this series up at a game apiece.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Miami Marlins and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after. Just about set to go. And On the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Freddie Peralta. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get in the swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Gets under it and pops it up. Hoskins right there to make the grab. And that is runner on at first with one gone. William Contreras, the next to hit. That's towards center. Escobar under it. Hauls it in for the out. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. On a line, base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Swung on, belted. Escobar going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
One ball, one strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Into center. Collins gliding in towards the infield. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. One down. Now here is Joseph Ortiz. 2 on, 1 out. Base hit center field. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. And it's a 1-run. First and second, 2 outs. This is Bryce Terang. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Swing and a ball driven out to center. And that one is off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
The 0-1. That's out to center field. Escobar settles underneath it. He makes the grab. Grounder tags at second. Throw into third. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only 1 out. We go to the 8th. Stepping in, Ricky Escobar. That to right. Frelick after it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. And now for the Marlins. Marlins, Ricky Escobar. 0 for 3 in this one. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Collins under this one. Makes the grab for the second out. And the batter now, Austin Huerta. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. On the ground right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Brewers win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly.
It's the Miami Marlins taking on. Just about ready to go. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, Matthew Liberatore. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe.
The throw in. The tag, and they got him. And that'll do it.
Exciting play.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now, Big Dog Rivera collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. And that skips in the dirt. Chris, when you take in a stadium, I think one of the things that I always contemplate is, where are you? And in St. Louis, Busch Stadium, you know exactly where you are with the arch in the background. They mow it into the lawn, the Gateway Arch. Basically goes from line to line and out towards center field, and then the retired numbers, the championship banners. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and that one's gone. His 17th of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
That could be one of those swings that really help spark this offense. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Rivera digs in now. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up.
Oh, that got him on the mound. Throw sails over his head at first. Doesn't stop. Heads for home. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. It's 6-2.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others.
Tank Hence gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gordon Graceffo appears to be getting loose. Fernandez getting loose as well. 4 runs already in the frame. Top half of inning number 4. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Huerta checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. So 2 down now. And here is Humberto G-Man. 0 for 2 in this one. Chopper right side. Throws to first in time. That'll end the inning after all.
Now batting.
And at the
Left
plate for
fielder,
Miami, Big Dog Rivera. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat. In this game, we've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
First
Ball.
pitch misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Fly ball down the line. Burleson ranging back, and it hooks just foul. Runner at second, 2 down, and we're in the top half of the 6th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner at second, 2 down. And a curve misses outside. There's a swing and a drive. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 8-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
So up next, Big Dog Rivera looking for his 3rd home run of the game.
Yeah, he blasted his 2nd of the game in the 6th inning. This guy looks like he's playing on beginner mode in this one.
Beginner mode is where it's at, Chris. That one pushed to the left and foul. Cut on and lifted in the air. Nootbaar moves under it. Makes the grab, 1 down. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing. Boo, growing up, who was your favorite big league mascot?
The Philly Fanatic, still the best mascot.
Is there a reason?
Well, I love the Phillies, and I love...
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been.
It's the Miami Marlins. And now the rookie second baseman, Austin Huerta. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. The 1-0. Hit in the air, right field. Burleson puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Austin Huerta getting ready to hit. Fly to right his first time. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Humberto G-Man, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Just missed.
1-0.
And another
That's low,
ball.
that's a ball.
And that clips the inside corner. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 3. Nick Kurtz waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. And now Nick Kurtz struck out swinging his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one fouled off. Two aboard, 2 outs. Not close with that one. Now 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Two on, 2 outs. And that one upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a ground ball. Slings to first. That's the 3rd out. Back here in St. Louis, top 6. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Austin Huerta. Michaelis back to work. And a big swing and a miss.
You know, these Marlins need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs. Couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now here is Humberto. Runner on the move. There's the ball. Throw to second. He's safe. There's a swing and a miss. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Base hit. Stop sign goes up at 3rd. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. Nick Kurtz, the next up for the Marlins. Kurtz having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. Right through there for a strike. Huerta, the runner at 3rd. G-Man on at first with nobody out. Next pitch is outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 49, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. King getting cranked up as well. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Outside low, and the count is even 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And that one in the air center field. Scott in and to his right. He's got it. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And a 2-1 ball game now. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. 2 outs. Right side. Huerta. Fires over to first. That's out number 3. 1, 2, 3. So digging in, Austin Huerta.
Second baseman, Austin Huerta.
And that is out of play. King, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds, add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key, throwing the ball where he wants to.
1 down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
The wide to kick the pitch. Tapped out in front of the plate. Throws to first. That's the second out.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Ground ball could be 2. Goes to second for 1. The double play ends it right here.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak.
Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. We bring you Wednesday night baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. So just about set now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Andre Palante. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 19th home run of the year. It's 1-0.
He was able to hit one out in this weather. Are you kidding me? How did he do that? Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
This to third, G-Man. Sends it across to first, and that is out number 2. First and second, no outs. G-Man will hit next. He's already homered here in this one.
Come on, ball, get on up.
This one smoked, could be trouble. Coming home. 1 run across, Huerta around third. The relay, it's off the mark, and he scores. It's 5-0.
Wastes no time there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Tink Hence comes on now.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
That clips the zone, and the count is 1-1. This one in the dirt. G-Man leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, and there's a hit. Coming home. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead. So 1 out, nobody on. Humberto G-Man, the next up for the Marlins. And a foul ball. G-Man, a former All-Star, only 18 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. The pitch. And a ground ball to first, and he takes it himself for the out.
The batter,
runner at first with 2 away. And up next for Miami, Humberto G-Man. He's already homered in this game.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Two outs. Pitch
1 ball,
misses there.
2 strikes.
Now 1-2.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Outside with a breaking ball. There goes the runner. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Donovan. And makes the grab. And that is that. And now for the Marlins, Humberto G-Man. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
That one ripped. And it one-hops the wall. Huerta around third. He will score. It's 7-3.
Picks himself up at RBI. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Next is the designated hitter, Nick Kurtz. That one catches the corner for a strike. Win. Throw to first in time. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Seth Baez. Line drive, base hit down the line. Coming home. Oh, he botches it. He'll score, still slings it to second, and he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. This was a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum, but at home you also have a higher expectation to play well, so they're going to have
From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, the lefty, Kelvin Brito.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Bellinger goes. Pitch is low. Throw, safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the rookie catcher, Seth Baez. Line to left, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for two. And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Diddy Dickinson stands in now and watches strike one. Second inning here, no score. On the ground, right side, Sosa. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
So up next, Abe Cologne. And a breaking ball misses outside. Baez stands at third with one gone in the inning. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
There's a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Full count.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Throws to first in time. Runner stays put at third.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Number 21 stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. And down on strikes he goes. That K is his third of the game.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Seth Baez. Doubled in his first AB. That's a base hit. He boots it. One runs in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Dickinson, the next to hit, grounded out his first time up. And he hits a ground ball right side over to Goldie. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. And draw even again. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Yankees up by 3. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Save. One out, base is empty. Seth Baez, the next up for the Marlins. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
This one in the air. Baez under it. 2 down. Now the catcher up to hit, Seth Baez.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
That misses, and that's ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
This one's blistered. No doubt about it. Out of here. Grand slam. And they jump in front in the 7th. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time.
We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Boog. He squared it up and knew it was gone. Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
A 7-5 final score in this one. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Juan Big Daddy. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. And we're back. So here's the lefty, Max Fried.
Leading off for the Yankees.
Well, I'm interested to see how he deals with right-handed hitters in this one. Righties are batting over 300 against him, so they're not being fooled by really anything. He's going to have to find a way to change up his delivery, change up.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. He shoots one out to right. His 22nd homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 3-1.
Man, I hated knuckleball. Seems like it's so hard to square him up and hit the ball hard, but this guy had no problem at all. It was like he was born to do this. Really good piece of hitting, just a sound swing, and he stayed within himself.
Max Fried will go to work. Fouled off down the right side. Next offering is fouled back. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Goldie, and they put the tag on him for the out. Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins.
Diddy Dickinson.
We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. And here it comes. And that misses. 1-1. Max said he's not sure who actually started at first, but it was 2019, and he and Giolito, who were teammates together in high school in Los Angeles, they had the idea to become more familiar with the opposing lineup using MLB The Show. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that's going to bang against the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. The relay throw, but he's in there easily. So man aboard, Abe Cologne, the next up for the Marlins. Right through there for a strike. Cologne with a homer in his last game. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Just misses without one. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Grisham settles under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. And next for New York, Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. The tag out.
Just the classic case of ignoring your third base coach. The stop sign was clear as day, but the runner seemed to have missed it, and certainly it cost him.
And now the shortstop, Edmundo Sosa. Chisholm at second with 2 down. And a base hit right there. Coming home. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him. Right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. Fried back to work. Ripped towards third. McMahon fires over to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Dickinson now at the plate. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. In safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Two on with 1 out. And at the plate for Miami, Abe Cologne. 0 for 3 in this one. Foul ball. Two on, 1 out. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Number 21 in the box here lets that one go for a ball. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Falling behind 2-1. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Ground ball to short, and this ought to do it. Now he launches a throw over his head, and this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Oh, you hate to make mistakes with base runners, whether it's giving up a home run or making an error like that, and it's costly. 2 runs come around to score, and sometimes that defense can just tighten up a little bit, get too excited rather than just settling in and making the play.
Liner, base hit. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Austin Huerta.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman, Humberto G-Man. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. To the right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, we saw both teams come ready to swing it in this one, and they found a lot of success. Couple of touchdowns up on the board today. Pretty amazing, and it turned out to be a close one, considering all the runs put up. Really wild.
And this one ends the final. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And today's starting pitcher, Drew Rasmussen. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like.
Over to first. That's it out. Base is empty, one away. Abe Cologne getting ready to hit. And that one is inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And that one ripped into right.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch to the plate lately. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Number 21 in the box now. No balls and a strike. Rodon with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Well done behind the dish. And stepping in is the speedy Ricky Escobar. 4 for 8 in the series so far. That's in for a strike. And now the lefty.
Ball, that's out.
That one a little bit high, and a count 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Rodon ready. Here comes. Hit on the ground to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The left fielder, Big Dog.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Big Dog Rivera in the box, lays off for ball 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Missed with a changeup, and now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. 2 left. Abe Cologne, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a foul out of play. Baez at first, 1 gone. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. In the air, center field. Grisham gets under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. Abe Cologne, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 2. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That one's got a chance. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Next to hit, Abe Cologne. Center field. Grisham trying to get there. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Back here at Lone Depot Park. On to extra innings. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Jason Dominguez. On the ground at first, Cologne. The flip to the pitcher covering, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Diddy Dickinson. Line drive. That's a hit.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Cologne in the box now. Takes strike 1. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. And that misses. And 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Jake Bird getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Williams also throwing. Liner, and this could be trouble. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Relay throw home. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Marlins walk it off in the 11th.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
A 3-2 final. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And pitching in this game, Gabe Garcia. What do you look for here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable.
Whips it across, and they get Altuve for the out. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. Blanco back to work. And ball one. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. This one popped up. Altuve. And there's one down. Two outs, runner at first. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one inside. And that is ball one. Cologne off of first with 2 away. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the top of the 5th we go. One down. Now it's the right fielder, Cam Smith. One down, base is empty. Hit on the ground to short. Handles, throws to first, 2 away now.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Number 21 stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their...
Altuve, quick feed to second for 1, to Walker, and that's 2.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Tying run at the plate. Out to short. Zips it across, and they get Altuve for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Now it's the shortstop. 0 for 3 in this one.
Yeah. 0-1's the count.
Yeah, there's the strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next one misses, and it's 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good
It's the Houston Astros taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill in this one, Lorenz. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
This one in the air. He's got it, and that's the inning. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. Ripped on a line. Escobar calls it in, and there's one away.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it.
Escobar in the box now. Takes strike one.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
One at second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Rivera batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
That's a ball.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Pulls that one foul. Colon on third. Escobar on at first with 2 down. That's to third. To second. Altuve. They limit the damage here. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th. So a man at first. Next to hit, Christian Walker. And that one lifted in the air center field. One away.
The batter,
Ricky Escobar, the next up for the Marlins.
11, Ricky Escobar.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That one outside. And that's ball 1. And that's outside. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
The left fielder, number 9.
And now, Big Dog Rivera, the switch hitter batting right.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over.
Step off throw to first. Ow! They got him. 2 on, 1 out. Escobar will hit next.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Escobar.
Ball 1, no
And a
strike.
pitch out, but nothing going on. Again with a pitch out. Two on, 1 out. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He'll touch them all. And they walk it off in the 11th.
When you get to extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
Six-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And getting to start for Miami, Kelvin Brito. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. One left for Houston. Back here in Miami. And getting to start, Justin Steele. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy is a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
The right fielder.
And now, Cam Smith. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. And there's 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup. Jeremy Pena digs in now. 2 down, nobody on. This one lifted in the air left field. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We head now to the home half of inning. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Big Dog Rivera.
Steele back to work. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Rivera, only 18 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And the 0-1.
Oh. 1-1.
Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. That's worth the price of admission. His 19th home run of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So digging in, Big Dog Rivera. He's already homered here in this one.
Big Dog Rivera.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good...
Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 4-0. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next to hit for Houston, Yainer Diaz. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He flexes his power with that swing, and they close the gap. It's 4-1.
A fastball might be the most satisfying pitch to hit a home run, and he did it with a pitch outside the zone. Impressive. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he...
2 outs, nobody on. And now it's Christian Walker. Out towards left center. Rivera sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the Astros 1.
The left fielder.
So up next,
9,
Big Dog Rivera. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Comes through with the RBI. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Austin Huerta. Outside.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Correa over to first. One away, bottom of the 6th. So digging in,
Now
Humberto G-Man.
Humberto G-Man.
G-Man turning some heads with this recent stretch of impressive play. Way out front for strike 2.
Lots of rookies can have a hot streak, but once the league gets a book on you, starts attacking you differently, things can shift in a hurry. I'm interested to see how he handles those adjustments.
In the dirt. Got him swinging.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Kurtz, the next to hit, takes outside. Swings through that. Kurtz with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies. Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball, Walker. He steps on the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Alvarez leads off first with 1 away. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. So he goes yard to left. Home run number 15 on the year, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-3. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it.
Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in for the Astros, Christian Walker. Swing and a ball lifted left field, and there's 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one is lifted in the air. Rivera calls it in, 2 away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule. Okert back to work. The 0-1. And there's a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes. but that's not what that pitch was.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball. Oh, a really nice 3-game home series sweep. They came out and, you know, from the first game of this series, really had a determination to play fundamentally sound baseball. They came up with the big hit when they needed it. Pitchers came in. They got the big outs when they needed it. So all the way around, a collective effort that has produced a nice little series sweep.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our... About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. The show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. And today's starter, Joey Wentz. What's the word on him?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Fought off foul. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Check that. He'll stop at first with a single after putting on the brakes.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Humberto G-Man stands in now and watches strike one. Oh, 1 now.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
2-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Rivera stands at second with no outs. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Coming home. He will score.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And here is Humberto G-Man. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
In the air out towards right center. And he makes the catch. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Now at the plate, Nick Kurtz. Caught looking his first time up. Just missed. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. One away with a runner at third as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. And a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's an RBI single, and they trail by 1.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
Wentz back to work. Base knock right field. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. G-Man, the next to hit. There's a strike. That one's in there, and it's 0-2. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Yoel Payamps up and loosening in the pen. Suarez, the lefty, warming up as well. The 0-2.
Ball 1.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him looking. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. And now the DH, Nick Kurtz.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And there's the strike.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Baez, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. And they hold him at third, 90 feet away with 2 out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Chance now to even
New pitcher for the Braves, Yoel Payams.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Dickinson in the box now. Takes strike 1. Ripped to short. They get the force. Third out. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Marlins 3. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Up the middle. Whips it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Up next for the Braves, the first baseman, Matt.
Back to the top of the order, Austin Huerta, the next. Up for the Marlins. 3 for 3's doubled twice and singled. Headed towards the corner. Profar makes his way towards it, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Check swing, and he went 0-2 now.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Ball 1 there. That's outside. Ball 2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That one inside, and it's a full count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Shelby Miller.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just...
Runner takes off, pitches low. Throw, and they got him.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then pick some bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Back at Truist Park, bottom of the 8th, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
Olson.
In the air on the infield, Huerta makes the grab, and a quick out, number 1. Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the second baseman, Austin Huerta. Just missed. Four in the 9th. Fouled off. He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball. Slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Forget it. He'll take a trot around the bases. And they take the lead. It's 5-4. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows. When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. The team is making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Spencer Schwellenbach. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Humberto G-Man in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Swing and a pop-up. Kim. Out number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Humberto G-Man getting ready to hit. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
That's too low. And now it's even 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Fights it off. He'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
At the belt and fires. And a good eye there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 4. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Kurtz takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Just off the inside edge.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Two outs. Out to short. Kim. Off balance throw in time. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So it's 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Back here in Atlanta, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Humberto G-Man. Elder back to work.
Yeah, you got that one.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Digging in, Nick Kurtz. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Man at second. Upstairs.
That's high. That's a ball.
The Braves bullpen has some activity. Jose Suarez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Seth Baez will hit next. 1 for 2. Outside low. Ball 1.
1-0.
Come on, ball, get on up.
Hit hard, base hit. Now a long throw home. Stop sign goes up at third, and the bases are loaded.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early, stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
That's hard hit on the line. And Acuna able to make the grab. Runner tags at second. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 6-0.
Well, he hit that one pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder to track it down. Good job of getting the run in.
On the ground to third. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Now the catcher up to hit, Drake Baldwin. To third. Boots it. Still fires to first. The throw won't get there in time, and he reaches safely. 1 out, base is empty. And up next for Miami, Humberto G-Man. That one ripped, but foul. 1 out, base is empty.
Ball, that's outside.
Chop to the right side, but it kicks foul. Next offering way off the plate. And that's outside.
Full count.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
1 gone, runner at first. And now here's the Marlins DH, Nick Kurtz. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Jose Suarez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And that's downstairs and outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Coming home. The relay to the plate. Tag, safe at home. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. Two down, base is empty. And here is Humberto G-Man. And first offering is fouled off. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Another big game. He's looking pretty much unstoppable at the plate. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Runner on the go. To second, but way too late. Safe there. G-Man at second with 2 down. And now 2-0.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
3-0.
In for a strike. Good slider.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
And a swing and a miss.
Full count.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here comes Yoel Payamps will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Baez, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. And that one fouled off. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Harris has a beat on it. Squeezes it, and that is that. Strand of
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
This one ends Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Reynaldo Lopez. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch, he's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more.
High fly ball out towards left center. Harris has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is the third out of the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. End of the first from Truist. Here's Profar now. Baldwin stands at first with 1 out. And a sac bunt here. To first, out on the sac bunt.
No, just doing his part right there, trying to move that runner in a scoring position. Got it down successfully. Now we'll see if they can drive him in from second.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seth Baez. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
No balls, 2 strikes.
2 out, space is empty. Swing and a ball line to center. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Matt Olson up to the plate. Walked his first time.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are met.
Runner on the move. Pitch misses in. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tap.
First and second, 1 out. And here's the catcher, Drake Baldwin. 2 on, 1 out. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there are 2 down. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Seth Baez. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's back there. And gone! He jacks that one out to left. It's 5-zip.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So runners at the corner. Nobody out. And next for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. Popped up. Baez settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Lee, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say they've only chased at pitches outside the zone a little more than 10% of the time, which is excellent.
Tap foul at the plate. Runner at first with no outs here. Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So those numbers I just mentioned tell me they've been really smart at the plate. They're feasting on the healthy stuff and avoiding the junk. Kind of sounds like your diet, Boo.
Next pitch is outside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Dickinson in the box now. No balls and a strike. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Shelby Miller getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Hyams also getting ready. And he pumps it a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
That one not close. Going to count 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point, when he recognized it, it was just too late.
And here's the first baseman, Abe Cologne. Off the mark there. And it's 1-0.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
I got 1 ball,
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Oh, look at the stop. Throws from his knees, and they get the out.
This is why they turn to him to close out games. He's so reliable in these spots, and he just proved it for the 35th time this season. Nice job getting it done out of the pen.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the game of the week. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and starting this one, Chris Sale. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab in this one, Lorenz. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Profar climbs in on that left side. That one out to right. And that is that. And now the right fielder, Diddy Dickinson.
Right fielder, Diddy Dickinson.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Up and in, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one drilled left field. That's back. Just missed it. On to the bottom of the fourth now. So runner at second, 2 down. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. And he boots it. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Matt Olson. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Corrals it, and that will end the inning. Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 2 in this one. Popped up first base side. Olson drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out. And a couple of quick outs. And now for the Marlins, Diddy Dickinson. 0 for 3 in this one. And a strike in there.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The tying run at the plate.
1 ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. And that's down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Three-two now.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Cologne in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Stays alive. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Acuna on the run. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Tying run at the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Two outs. Runner on first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Iglesias is just 1 strike away. Kim. And that is the ball game.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other.
Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the mound today, Slade Ciccone. Siggy, he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
Just missed. Cologne recently taking home Player of the Month honors. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back onto the track, and he makes the catch. Nothing doing here. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Rocchio on second. Bazzana at first. 2 out of the inning. Bunting for a hit. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. No runs. Base is empty with 2 away. Now a chance for Abe Cologne. Hot shot to third. In plenty of time to first. That ends the frame. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Ciccone back to work. Ripped to third. Tosses to first, and that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Here's Brian Rocchio. The pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. The flip, there's 1.
He's out.
To first, not in time. Great effort there. Now it's going to be Stephen Kwan. First and second, 2 down. Tapped softly on the ground. Cologne. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Humberto G-Man, the next up for the Marlins. The Fish down to their final strike. On the ground to third. Fair ball. At the plate, Nick Kurtz.
Nick Kurtz.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. Now here is Seth Baez.
Seth Baez.
Festa is just 1 strike away. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Guardians take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the
It's the Miami Marlins. New inning getting started. And now number 21. Means back to work. That one fouled off. Means a former All-Star, 31 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Line to left. Quan puts it away, and there's one away. Base is empty, 1 away. And the batter will be the shortstop. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a ground ball. Fires to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense. Work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 down, nobody on. Popped up. Under it. And the inning is over. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. 0 for 2 in this one. That catches the corner.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. His 22nd homer of the year. It's 6-3. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Stepping up for the Guardians, John Kenzie Noel. 2 on 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. They take the force out. That ends the inning. So they strand a pair. 8th inning coming up. It's the Guardians. Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's the shortstop. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Gaddis, 26 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2019. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. High fly ball out towards left field. On its way. Out of here. A home run off the foul pole. Another homer. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something.
And at the plate for Miami, Austin Huerta.
Going with pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Slides for the stop, the throw, and what a play. Ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense.
It's the Miami Marlins taking one out, runner at second. Escobar now at the plate.
He's been on fire at the dish lately, batting over 300 so far this month.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Man at second. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Foul ball there. One out, the runner at second here in the 3rd and final game of the series.
Two the count.
Squirts away a little bit. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. No throw. Safe at first. And we'll see if it's an error.
The left fielder, Big Dog, Rivera.
2 on, 1 out. Rivera digs in now. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
One ball.
In the dirt. Cologne over at second. Escobar at first. One gone. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Out in front and foul to the left side. miss. And that's the third out. Stepping in, Ricky Escobar. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Outside.
Just missed. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
One ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The other way, and foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Runners at the corners, 1 away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
Two balls.
This
Two
one
strikes.
in the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Now this is in the air down the line. Quan sizing this one up. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Throw cut off down to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Now
And up next for Cleveland, Stephen Quan. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Cantillo back to work. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 9-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. That's out to center field. One down. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Runner at second here, one gone. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. This one in the air, center field. Valera sizes this one up. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second. Thought about third there, but throws on the brakes. 2 away now. Man at first. And up next for Miami, Ricky Escobar. He's already homered here in this one. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Now batting, the left fielder. Big
And
Dog
now for the Marlins, Big Dog Rivera. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here at the top of the ninth. Swings and misses. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Activity in the bullpen. Tim Herron, the left-hander, up and throwing. Junis, a right-hander, loosening up as well. This one in the air. Fry. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Austin Huerta, the next up for the Marlins.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swung on, belted. And that's a foul ball. Not close with that one. 2-2. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. So he just clears the wall. His 26th of the year, and they add on. It's 13-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely. He gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
1 strike away. Into center and a base hit. The throw to third. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Picks himself up an RBI. Offensive explosion today for these players. They gave up a few runs, but they had more than enough firepower to turn this one into a
Live from the venerable grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. And on the hill in this one, he's got great hair. Dustin May.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will.
Now this ball is down and could score a run. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. In comes the run from second, and it's 1-0. And with 2 down, the Red Sox. The early lead. So stepping in for Boston, Rob Refsnyder. The pitch. Hammered, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Big Dog Rivera getting ready to hit.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
That one missed. Hey, by the way, Chris.
Yes, John.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Swinging a foul straight back. Tied up here in the early going. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 down. Ceddanne Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Brings it in, and that quickly 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Rivera at the plate now. That's ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. And that is out of play. Here's a 1-1. Chop back up the middle. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
The batter number 7, second baseman, Austin Huerta.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Austin Huerta, 1 for 2. In the dirt. No movement on the base. It's ball 1. Some early action out there in the bullpen. Number 57 up and throwing. Number 47, a left-hander, also throwing. May over to first. Rivera dives back in safely. Huerta matched a homer in his last game. Two on, one out.
Ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. Bounce to the left side. Tosses to first. Out number 2, and another run comes in.
The third baseman, number 24, Humberto G-Man.
And the batter now, Humberto G-Man. 0 for 2 in this one. Swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That one finds the zone. That is strike 2. Rivera on its second with 2 down. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Anthony sizing this one up, and that is that. So 2 down. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Big Dog Rivera. Swing and a line drive ripped out into left center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Around first, heading for 2. The throw to second is offline.
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Huerta in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Outside low. And the count is 1-1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Renan Bernardino, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top half of the 6th. In the air, left field, down the line. And a foul ball. And that's in the dirt. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the Big Dog Rivera. The next up for the Marlins. 1 for 3. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
0-1. That's a ball.
1 out, bases empty.
1-1. That missed. That's a ball. 2-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Hard hit, right side. Steps on first for the out.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game.
From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Miami Marlins and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. And now the rookie second baseman, Austin Huerta.
Miami, the second baseman, number 7.
And that one in there at the knees for a strike. And we are underway. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Bottom of the first. And stepping in for Boston, Romy Gonzalez.
Second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
Up the middle, Huerta. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. So the lineup flips over. Austin Huerta, the next up for the Marlins. Yeah, that's fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Man at second. That's to third. Over to Lowe. One out in the second. Here's Trevor Story now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one run at a time instead of waiting back for a big 3-run homer.
On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. That's the third out. Inning over. As we go to the top of the fourth. Now here is Austin Huerta.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
This to third. Bregman handles. Throws across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
The second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
1-1-1.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Back to the top of the lineup, Austin Huerta, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Hit on the ground to short. Story on to first, and that is the inning. Romy Gonzalez up next for the Red Sox. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. Starting. So bases all loaded up. Huerta, the next to hit. 0 for 4 with 3 groundouts and a strikeout. First pitch misses. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be.
Liner, and this could be trouble. 1 run is in. 2 runs across now. Rivera headed for the plate. He's in there. 3-run score. It's 8-1.
How about that? Clears the bases. They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Number 47 won't go any further. New pitcher on here, Steven Matz.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in and out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Huerta stands at second with 2 gone. On the ground, Bregman. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 3 runs on 2 hits, an error, and 1 left.
This team has won the series with the win in this game today, so you got your eye on a sweep. It's not going to be easy to do. When you're on the road, a home team is always fighting to keep themselves alive. So got to come out, execute, play really good baseball tomorrow to complete this sweep.
10-1 the final score for Chris Singleton and From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Miami Marlins and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. On the hill here today, Garrett Crochet. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
That one fouled hard the other way. The 1-1 is fouled off. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And it remains 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
G-Man batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
G-Man recently earned Rookie of the Month honors. Next pitch is downstairs.
The way this kid played over the last month, it's no wonder he got recognized for it. We'll see if he can keep it up as the league adjusts to him, though.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two now. G-Man tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So 1 out, nobody on. Humberto G-Man, the next up for the Marlins. They're 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Strike 3, got him with the sweeper. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Seth Baez. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Baez, in his rookie season, only 18 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And the next pitch is way outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Got it. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. So back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the 6th. So stepping in for Boston, Griffin Conine. And a bunt towards third. On the run, sent it over to first. In time. Got him.
Well, a tremendous stop there, but it looked like he had a little trouble getting off the throw as quickly as he would have liked. Had to get something on it to beat the runner.
2 outs, runner at first. Alex Bregman up next for the Red Sox. Anthony leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one down the line. G-Man tosses to first, and they get Bregman for the out. Now the left fielder, Rob Refsnyder. To third, G-Man. Throws to first in time.
The right fielder, number 18, Griffin.
2 outs, nobody on. And now Humberto G-Man. 1 for 3. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. All Red Sox in this one. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. His 22nd homer of the year, and they've got their first run. It's 7-1.
Well, there goes the shutout, just like that. They're still behind, but this is a start. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Hit weakly on the ground. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Red Sox salvage the finale of this 3-game series. Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after. So almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher in this game, one Big Daddy. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Run comes in from second, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
One out. Runner at second. Dickinson now at the plate. Right through there for a strike. That one catches the zone. 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
One out and a runner at second here in game one of this 3-game set.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. That misses the zone. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Abe Cologne, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And a 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Next offering upstairs. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Donovan gets it to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Next to hit, Mason Wynn.
The shortstop, Mason.
1 out, bases empty.
Wynn.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Hauls it in for the out. That's out number 2.
Batting 8, the third baseman, Nolan.
Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. Gray back to work. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Out to center. Scott sizes this one up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Marlins. The right.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now it's Ivan Herrera. Popped up left side. Baez settles underneath it, and that'll do it. One hit. Base is empty with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seth Baez.
Seth Baez.
On the ground to third, Arenado. Slings it across. That is the inning. Nothing across here this half. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Mason Wynn. This one in the air. Baez under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
One gone, runner
Now
at first.
batting,
Seth Baez, the next up for the Marlins.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And that one misses up and in. And that is ball one. The tying run at the plate. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. Seth Baez, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. And a count 1-2. Romero is just one strike away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs.
Ball inside.
This one kicks away from Herrera. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
So the tying run at second, and they're all loaded up.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Now it's the right fielder, Diddy Dickinson.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
2 outs. Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
That's off the inside corner. 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn
It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Miami Marlins. And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson.
Alec Burleson.
2 down, nobody on. In the air, right field, Dickinson. Brings it in. And that is that. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And on the hill in this one, Michael McGreevy.
Yeah, I want to see how he handles left-handed hitters in this lineup today, because coming in, lefties are batting over 300 on the year against him. So he's going to have to figure something out to get inside, keep them from getting their arms extended, and then once conscious of the inside pitch, be able to go with something away and finish them off.
Rocketed out towards right center. He's got it, and that is the inning. Marlins strand a pair, scoreless after 1. One out, runner at second. Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. Well struck right field. That one back there. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. So he blasts one out the other way. It's 3-0.
He really needed that.
Victor Scott digs in now. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. Swing at a high fly ball right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Denny Dickinson. He's 0 for 1. That misses. 1-0.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
This one high in the air to left center. Scott sizing this one up. Squeezes it. And the inning is. So 2 down. And now it's going to be Nolan Arenado.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
And that one is lifted in the air. Dickinson drops steps, heads back on it. 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Yvonne.
Runner at first with 2 away. Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. That one hit to right. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. So no. Base is empty, 1 away. And now here is Denny Dickinson. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That one pulled foul. 1 out, base is empty. Smoked on the ground a second. Slings to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs. Throw into third. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. So up next, Mason Wynn, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
That's a base hit as a run scores. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Right side. And that'll do it. So they strand. Here in the bottom of the ninth, one out. Dickinson getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Herrera in position. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Cardinals take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come.
It's the St. Louis Cardinals. And at the plate for Miami, Abe Colon carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Scott brings it in with a nice running grab. And 1-2. 1 out, bases empty. Abe Colon, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1 so far. Fouled off left side. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Burleson sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Herrera on at first. Nobody out. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Next to hit, Abe Colon. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Donovan makes the play, and that is that.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. On the hill and coming off a great start, Lorenz. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his.
That takes care of Connor Falefa. Next up, it's the first-year shortstop.
That's shortstop, number 21.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
The shortstop takes the ball. Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. Lifted in the air out to left. Schneider. And that will end the inning. And we're back. Now it's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. Swing and a pop-up. And it's caught for the out. And the batter will be the shortstop. Fly to left his first time. That's towards center. Varsho moving under it. And makes the grab. And that is stepping in as the switch hitting shortstop. Rodriguez, 27 years old, and he was born in Cuba. That one ripped. That's back. Out of here. He'll circle the bases. Homer number 25 of the year. It's 4-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Now it's the shortstop. He's already homered in this game. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
High fly ball out to left field. Schneider sizing this one up. Makes the catch. And that's the inning. And now it's Dalton Varsho. On the ground to first. Could be 2. To second, there's 1. Now to first, and it's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
On the ground to short, could be 2. To second for 1. Back to first, double play. And that's the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. And today's starter, Kelvin Brito. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark in front of their fans.
Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Round second, digging for third. And this is going to be a two-out triple.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. And stepping in, the rookie. Left fielder, Big Dog Rivera. Fly ball center field. Varsho after it. He's got it. And there's two away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch. This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
No score here in the second. Throw over to first.
No, he's safe.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Fastball is outside. Runner at second, two down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. Marlins leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Bichette.
Hit in the air, center field. Escobar has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Escobar makes the play. Runner tags at second. Now a relay to third. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. So digging in, Ricky Escobar. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
First and second, 2 outs. Rivera will hit next. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run.
One ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2.
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Catcher has it, fires to first. And it's in time. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 out, bases empty. And that one in the air, center field. Nabs it, and there's 2 down. And up next for Miami, Ricky Escobar. He's 2 for 2. First pitch, and he just misses. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a ground ball. Fires over to first. Now 2 out. Miles Straw now at the plate with the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air, center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is a big first out. And now for the Marlins, Ricky Escobar. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Ground ball left side. Fires over to Guerrero. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But it's a huge 5-run inning, and it gives them the lead. We look ahead to inning number 8. Marlins 5 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Escobar pulls it in on the run.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, with this win here today, you've won the first 2 games of this 3-game series. So you would think the work is done, but when you're at home, I don't believe so. You got to come back with a mindset for game 3 that you want to win it, and you're going to go out and do everything that it takes. You win like that at home, you position yourself for good things down the stretch.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. On the hill here today, Juan Big Daddy. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Left field, Rivera moving under this one. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Big Dog Rivera, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That's back there. Gone way up into the upper deck. Into the second deck it goes. His 21st of the year, and the Marlins jump out in front. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
The first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit. And at the plate for Miami, Big Dog Rivera. He's already homered here in this one. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over. So they make Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Blue Jays down a run.
Kiner-Falefa.
In the air, left field, Rivera sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. And that is that. The batter now, Addison Barger.
The third baseman, Addison Barger.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Base hit, 1 run in already. Here's the throw. Safe. It's 2-1.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Kiner-Falefa.
Line drive. snags it for the second out. Man at first with one gone. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Big Dog Rivera. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Brings it in, and there are 2 outs. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. First and second, 1 out. And now Dalton Varsho. Two on, 1 out. And that one hammered. 1 hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 run across the relay, and he's out. Diddy Dickinson, the next to hit. Hoffman is just 1 strike away. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an NL East matchup. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started. Just about set to go now. And on the mound now, Drew Rasmussen. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a real quality starter.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Austin Huerta. And there's a foul ball. Now a screamer into the outfield. Harris takes it in for the out. 1 away.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
That one the other way. Huerta slings to first, and 1 away in the top of the third. Set for the bottom of the third, and now Austin Huerta. Schwellenbach back to work. And that's a fair ball.
The third baseman, number 24.
And up next for Miami, Humberto G-Man. 0 for 1 as he reached on an error his first time around. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And the righty deals.
Nope.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Swing and a miss.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Upstairs.
That's a ball.
And that's ball three.
3 balls, 1
Huerta,
strike.
the runner at second with one away. Hit in the air right field. And that one way back there, and that is way gone. A 2-run homer, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris II. On the ground, a second, might be two. Good feed, that's one. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of the fourth. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Austin Huerta. 1 for 2.
Austin Huerta.
Center field. Harris has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. First and second, no outs. Myers digs in now. The 0-2. Double play ball to second. There's one. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Ground ball right side. Throws to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting.
Man at first. And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. On the ground, right side. The throw to first. That'll end the inning after a lot. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Schwellenbach back to work. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one is back, and it hits the fence. And that's a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch.
Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. Ripped, but it curls feels foul. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Back there. Gone. He nails one out to right. His 24th home run of the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 10-4.
Looks like this guy was looking out.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Huerta getting ready to hit.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
Up the middle. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. The throw comes in too late, and they come away without an out.
Raleigh gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Really important at bat coming up now.
And now for the Marlins, Humberto G-Man. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Action in the pen down there. Yoel Payamps getting ready to go. Iglesias, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And a swing and a miss. Inning over, although plenty. Back here in Miami, we go to the 9th. Here is Matt Olson.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Gloves it on the dive. From his knees, the throw. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play. Dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves slug their way to a win in this one.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background.
The Atlanta Braves taking on. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Gabe Garcia. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Harris grabs it on the run.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Myers under it. Squeezes it. And that is the third. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
G-Man.
Lopez back to work. That one is absolutely belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Lopez fires. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. And that's a home run into the upper deck. He sends it into the second deck. His second homer this series. It's 4-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
G-Man in the box now. Take strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And that one clips the corner.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And 1-2.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That missed by a lot. And the count's even at 2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Over to Kim. 1. Double play as they get out of another jam, and the inning ends.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one.
So 2 down, and at the plate for Miami, Ricky Escobar. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
The count's full.
And up next for Miami, Ricky Escobar. Hit to second, and this should do it. On to first, ball game. And the Braves take the first 2 games of this series on the road. And your final. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you. So up next, Dane Myers. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. And that one goes straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. And here's the rookie catcher, Seth Baez, looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. Fastball is outside.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. A lot of folks believed he could make an early impact this year, and that's exactly what he's done. Lots of extra base hits, and his confidence seems to be growing with every game he plays.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider. And that one gets past the catcher. Both runners move up on the wild pitch, and the double play is no longer in order. The 2-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And Sale ties him up that time, gets the strikeouts. One of the things Chris Sale likes to do, get inside on the righties. 2 outs, runner on first. So now to the plate. Runner takes off. Ball outside. Throw to second. Out there. And back here at Lone Depot Park. Bottom of the inning. Now Seth Baez. Sale back to work. Out towards right center field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Base is empty with 2 away. Seth Baez, the next up for the Marlins. Down and in, moved his feet.
That's ball 2.
2 outs, base is empty. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. See you later. His 18th home run of the season, and it ties it up. It's 4-4. Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of StatCast.
Oh, this one wasn't hit that high, but when you can launch it at 111 miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Seth Baez. He's already homered in this game. Line drive, caught. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. Marlins strand a pair. This game's all tied at 4. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Xavier Edwards. This one pops straight up near the plate. Baez settles underneath it, corrals it, and there's one away. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. This one in the air. Baez gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Line drive. No one can get there. It falls in. Runner around third. Relay throw. And he dives in with the winning run. And the Marlins walk it off 5-4.
Well, you come into the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extras, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
Close one here today, and your final. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Our starter in this one, David Peterson.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy is a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Next offering is down low.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Line drive, base hit. Runner stops at second, and the first two reach to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Counts 1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. Runners stay put. That's ball one. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That's ripped into the outfield. He's got it. Runner tags and will move up to third.
Good read there at second base to move up to third. Now it's a lot easier to get that run in with one away.
Next up, it's the first-year shortstop. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Here goes the runner. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Tag, and they got him.
Kind of a gamble right there. They're trying to stay out of the inning-ending double play possibility, but now 2 outs, and it gets a little tougher to drive in the run from third.
Peterson back to work. Fouled off down the right side.
You know, these Marlins, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
In the air, right side. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and to look at those numbers. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 2. Swing and a foul out of play. The wind and the pitch. Inside just missed.
Two balls, one strike.
Next pitch is downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Abe Cologne now at the plate. Cologne, a very strong candidate for Rookie of the Year. He's been a real story, one of the best young players in the majors this season. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. A.J. Minter, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Soto, the power lefty, up as well. The 0-2. And ball 1.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Both 2 in this one. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And that drops in for a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Cedric Mullins will hit next. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. Way back there. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins. Soto, multi-time All-Star, 30 years old now, and they traded for him earlier this year. Way inside, gets away. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And now a man into scoring position. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now a fly ball to right center. Siri sizing this one up. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only one out.
Number 8, Solo.
And now it's Juan Soto. Line drive, base hit.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on him. Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the Miami Marlins going up again. Just about set to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Tyler McGill. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Strike two.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Next one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
In the dirt, no advance. Good job behind the dish. Fights it off. He'll see another. Cologne aboard here at first with nobody out. And now it's filled up. The pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Ricky Escobar in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Ball 1. 1-1.
And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Big dog Rivera in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Check swing, and he went. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Liner snagged it first.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
So 2. Down now, and here is Austin Huerta. Struck out looking his first time. And there's the strike. And now the count is even. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. That one misses. The count now 2-2. Ripped on a line. And that's the 3rd out. So it's no runs on a hit. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Now batting, left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Abe Cologne, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
Lined into right. I got it. Dickinson makes the grab. 2 down. And now for the Marlins, Abe Cologne. 1 for 2. And that one clips the corner.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
That misses. 1 and 2 to count. Outside with a breaking ball. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. This to third. Tosses across to first. That's the first out in the top of the 7th. So 2 away with nobody on. And now the first baseman, Abe Cologne. 1 for 3. Lifted to left, and that should do it. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one. Jeff McNeil stands in. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Relay to first, double play. And the batter will be the shortstop. Swinging a foul straight back. Two out, space is empty.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Up the middle, Mauricio whips it to first. Out number 3. Back here in Queens, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brandon Nimmo. Out to short. Fires across the diamond. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Now it's the shortstop. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Outside. And it's 1-0. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Next pitch is outside.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So digging in, Ricky Escobar. Grounded out his first time. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
In the air to left, down the line. Baden settles under it and makes the catch. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Lindor on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Not in time. He's safe. Back here at Citi Field, all set for the start of the inning. And now the shortstop, number 21. And the pitch. To the right side. Makes a sliding stop. Throw to first, and he gets him. Nicely done.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
1-1-1.
Hard hit left side. Fires over to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. And stepping in for New York, Cedric Mullins. Man on second, 2 down. Grounds one to short. Handles, throws to first. They limit the damage here. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. 1 for 3. And a foul ball. Two outs. And that one fouled off. This could end it. Swung on, belted. Way back there. The run scores from third. It's 6-3. The relay throw. He's in there.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Here's the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. 0 for 3 in this one. Right through there for a strike.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. On a line out towards center. And that is the ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle of the pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
6-3 our final score for Chris Singleton and our Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. First pitch coming at you right after the break. One down. Ricky Escobar, the next to hit.
Escobar.
And that's in the dirt.
No strikes.
One out, bases empty. That one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
One down, bases empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's rolled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a pretty nasty curveball right there, and the hitter didn't look comfortable at all. Clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but it had been called a third strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, he tried to be aggressive, see if he could get.
Luis Angel Acuna up now for the Mets.
Second baseman, Luis Angel Acuna.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Escobar under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And a couple of quick outs. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Check swing, called strike.
You know, these Marlins need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Just missed. That one inside. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Now it's going to be Big Dog Rivera.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Grounded out his first time up. Runner on the go.
That's a ball.
And safe. It's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Man at second. 6 straight outside the strike zone.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
This one in the air, center field. Siri in position. And out number 1 on the grab. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Austin Huerta. 1 for 2. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Comes up empty.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game. Now the number 2 hitter, Humberto G-Man. He's already homered here in this one. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Tying run in scoring position. And we're at the top of the 5th. Late swing, foul to the left. In the air out to center. Long run, tracks it down. And that's so runner at second, 2 down. Escobar digs in now. He is struck out and he is walked. Hit in the air, left field. Nimmo nabs it, and that is that. So it's 2 down. In steps the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Touches down, that's a hit. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
That's towards center. And the inning is over. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Looking to get the tying run on base. Lined, and that's a base hit.
He was all over that one. I could watch base hits like that one all day long.
Big situation, and here comes the big bat of Juan Soto. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Escobar has this one sized up, makes the grab. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. Tie game here in the 8th. 1 down, runner at first. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Escobar under it.
Hey, hit me too.
And there's 2 down. Go ahead run on base. Escobar now at the plate. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. In the air left side. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Big Dog Rivera.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor.
This is a big spot for a big-time player.
Morales is just 1 strike away. Sends it to center, and this should be it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Labor Day baseball coming up on the show. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Solo runner at third, 2 outs. Rivera getting ready to hit. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Line to left. It drops in, gets away a little bit. In comes the run from third. It's 2-0.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Huerta in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. And it's fouled away. Rivera off of first with 2 away. Hit in the air, left field. And that is that. Bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia.
In the air, left field, Rivera. And there's 1 away. 2 outs, nobody on. Up now for Washington, Jacob Young. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. And now it's Luis Garcia.
Second baseman.
No outs. Runners at first and third.
Garcia.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Rivera brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and now they trail by 1. 2 outs. Runner on first. Keibert Ruiz will hit next. The 1-2. Popped in the air. Left field. Rivera pulls that one down. And that. Back here at the ballpark. Coming off a tough series offensively. And a look at those numbers. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Derek Law looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez.
Nope,
Number
that's off the
50
plate.
warming up as well.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Inside. And now it's 3-2. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. A gigantic blast. It's 3-1. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up.
So 1 out, nobody on. And at the plate for Miami, Big Dog Rivera. Line drive, caught.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
He swings and fouls one off. Check swing, called strike.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Ball 1 there. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one almost got him. And they'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Lyle makes a nice grab at a 1 out, base is empty. Big Dog Rivera the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
1-0.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Fastball is outside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 13-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Down the third baseman, Brady House. Lyle, the base runner at first with 1 out. On the ground, could be 2. Tags the runner for 1. On to first, got him. And it's a double play to end it.
Playing meaningful games in September is always exciting. A win today, first day of the month. This will just add more fuel to the fire.
15-2 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C., the show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after. And now for the Marlins,
Leading
Austin Huerta.
Miami, the second baseman, Austin Huerta.
To the left side, but it is well foul. Just
that ball went
missed.
out.
That one
Ball
off
two.
the mark. And that's ball 2. Foul ball there. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Runner takes off. Out to short. Zips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. One out. Runner at second. Nasim Nunez digs in now. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Throw to first in time. Here's the second baseman, Austin Huerta. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Humberto G-Man. The walk and a run scored his first time. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And he went around. Rule to swing. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missing inside.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Roll to short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. And they turn the double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Back to the top of the Miami order, Austin Huerta, the next up for the Marlins. Hey. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Wild pitch, catcher gets a piece. And now a man into scoring position.
That's a tough spot for the catcher, Boog. No chance of stopping the outside pitch, and now the runner moves up. Those moments can be really frustrating.
And a base hit right there. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Dives in, beats the tag. He scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And here is Humberto G-Man. He's 0 for 1. And that misses. Ball 1. G-Man was again named Rookie of the Month. Clearly a cut above the rest of the rookie class.
It's not always the case, but if you win Rookie of the Month more than once, you've got a great shot at taking home Rookie of the Year honors after the season. What a year he's had.
Man on second, 2 down. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. inside, gets out of the way. Struck him out looking. So they get one run. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
On the ground. Tosses to first, and he's out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense. Work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Grounder might be two. There's one.
He's out.
Double play. They can't seem to break through. No outs. Runner at first. Austin Huerta getting ready to hit.
The second baseman, Austin Huerta.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball.
1-1.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Rivera gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that's
Ball
way
3.
high. Now 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Safe. And that's his 3rd hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And up next for Miami, Humberto G-Man. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Kicks and deals.
1 ball.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. 2 in scoring position. Nobody out, and we're in the top of the 8th. And there's a ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
That one missed. 2nd and 3rd, 1 away. Fastball is outside. through there for a strike. 3-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
3-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that'll load the bases.
Ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there.
Ball. Down.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And delivers outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Here's a 3-0. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So bases loaded with one away. Dickinson will hit next. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
The string with the changeup struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Way out front for strike 2.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. So they get one, but end up leaving the base. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Austin Huerta. Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. In there, he's safe.
He's safe.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Rivera at third. Huerta at second with one away. And a slider in there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Jose A. Ferrer, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Law getting loose as well. That one to first. Has some trouble with it. He gets to the bag in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. And now here's the Marlins DH, Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
The catcher,
Here's the
14,
catcher to hit, Seth Baez. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. So they're all loaded up. Base hit. One run is in. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. And the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good. This team has won the series with the win in this game today, so you got your eye on a sweep. It's not going to be easy to do. When you're on the road, a home team is always fighting to keep themselves alive. So got to come out, execute, play really good baseball tomorrow to complete this sweep.
6-1 is your final. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. One down. Humberto G-Man, the next to hit. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Young should have this one. And there are 2 down. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
Shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
That's to third. Sends it across to first. And a quick out, number one. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Parker back to work. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Young snags it. One away. One out. Runner at second. G-Man digs in now. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A shot to the opposite field. His 29th of the season, and now they're out in front. It's 2-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting a ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Back in Washington, D.C. New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, Humberto G-Man. Just missed.
That's inside.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
On the ground to third, and he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw. Save. It was never going to be easy after the missed play.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
No outs. Runner at first. Dalen Lyle digging in for the Nationals. Puts a bunt down. G-Man over to second, and they'll just get the one. Two on, one out. And next is the designated hitter, James Wood. Swing and a drive. Back there. On its way. Ball game. Another homer. And the Nationals walk it off in extra innings. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, the show has an NL East matchup. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the catcher comes up to him. Seth Baez. Sanchez back to work. And that one almost got him. The lefty, the 1-0. Sanchez with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. Fouled off. He was late.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or two of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
Trey Turner gloves it. Zips it across. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Diddy.
So the Philly batting order turns over. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Baez makes the catch. Out number 2. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. This one in the air. Baez settles under this one, and there's one down.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at-bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Baez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That's inside. And now it's even 1-1. Late swing fouled off. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Kurtz over at first with one away. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Stott for 1. And that's 2. So 1 out, nobody on. At the plate, Seth Baez. 0 for 2 in this one. That one hammered, but pulled foul. 1 out, bases empty. Ripped to right. They got it for out number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat. Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series. And there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world. And they played like it today.
It's the Philadelphia Phillies. One down. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies.
Bohm.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
In the air, right field, Dickinson makes the grab for the second out. So a man at first. Now it's the rookie DH. Fly ball to right. Dickinson. And makes the grab. And that is that. No runs, one hit. Here's the rookie right fielder, Diddy Dickinson. Fourth on the National League RBI leaderboard. Luzardo, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Next offering is in for a strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. So now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
To third. Boom. Throws to second for one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
So up next, Diddy Dickinson. And that one wrapped foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's got a chance. That one hops against the fence. Now around second, going for third. The relay, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Tremendous job of getting set up behind and underneath this ball to come through with full momentum.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Dickinson getting ready to hit.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Base hit, and a run comes in. First and second, no outs. Cologne will hit next.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Tap foul at the plate.
Strom has a pretty cool hobby. Collects baseball cards of players who hit home runs off of them. I love the reason he does it. He tells people, if you hit a home run against me, you're good enough to collect.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Orion Kerkering getting loose out there. Banks, a lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Number 21, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Ricky Escobar, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. Two on, two outs. And that's outside. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two outs.
Okay.
Rivera would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 2 men left stranded. Diddy Dickinson now at the plate.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Kirkering measures 6 feet 2 inches. 200. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. His 34th of the season, and they add a run. It's 6-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark. It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Getting the nod on the mound, Kelvin Brito. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch, he's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Way high with that one. And a count 2-1. Gray with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Now
here's Juan Yepez. Ground ball could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. And that's 2. A run, a hit, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Gray back to work. And misses inside. Cologne goes 5 feet 11 inches, 230 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Fought off foul. In the air, foul off first. Yepez makes the grab, 1 away.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second.
Waste no time there. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Up next,
now here is Ricky Escobar. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off.
Nope. Outside.
Activity in the Washington bullpen. Cole Henry preparing to come on if needed. Number 50 also getting ready. Man at second. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3.
Now
here's the left fielder, Big Dog Rivera. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. Rivera launched a homer in his most recent game. That one misses. And 1-1.
1-1.
In there at the knees.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Right side, Abrams. Over to first. Ends the inning after they racked up. And now it's Juan Yepez.
Juan Yepez.
Swing and a little roller right side. Cologne steps on the bag. First out in the top of the 8th. Back here in Miami, and here is Abe Cologne. Now that's smacked to right center. Cruz pulls it down, and there's one away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game. After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
And this one ends with the score 8-5 for Chris Singleton and our entire. It's the Washington Nationals. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the shortstop at the plate.
That's a ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
Ball 1, no strike.
To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Great anticipation after the secondary lead. And sometimes you can't tell how far away it gets from that catcher, but because it was towards the first base dugout, easy read.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Young sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop.
Number 21.
And that one a little below the knees. 1-0.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Cologne gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Lyle calls it in, and there's one away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now up for Washington, Brady House. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the Nats 1. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the shortstop, number 21. The shortstop takes the ball. And that drops in for a strike. And there's a foul ball. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Going back. Makes the catch, gliding onto the warning track.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Slinging it to first in time. Now it's the right fielder, Dylan Cruz. Swing and a chopper out to short. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So a run on 1 hit, no errors. Runner at first with 2 away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3. Up the middle. Flips it behind his back. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Great concentration to get that one started. He gets the force at second. Glove work at its finest.
Man at first with 1 gone. Next to hit for the Nats, Dalen Lyle. Hit on the ground, might be 2. There's 1. Throw to first, safe.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over. Congrats to him on that first MLB win. I know he's been antsy waiting for it to come. It took a while, but now he can focus on win number 2 and beyond.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. It's the Washington Nationals. And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
The catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
And that one hammered. That's back. 2-2-2. And he brings it into the warning track.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Escobar makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting 9.
2 outs, runner at first. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ricky Escobar. Fastball for a strike. Escobar with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies.
You know, Boog, at the start of my career, I got only 3 hits in my first month, but I kept at it, and I finished the year hitting 300. I know he's going through it a bit right now, but he's capable of figuring it out.
Garcia makes the catch, and the inning is over. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Jacob Young digging in for the Nationals. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. The throw in. Safe at home, and the runner scores from second. Up now for Washington, Brady House. 1 out. Runners at first and second. This to center field. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tags at second. The throw to third. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Exciting play and a great throw to third for the double play. But, man, there's just no reason to try to move up to third right there. Not great base running to end the inning.
So 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Brady House. In the air to left center, Escobar. In position, drops into the glove, and that'll do it. Ricky Escobar, the next up for the Marlins. Flied out his first time. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Young sizing this one up and puts the squeeze on that one. And that first and third, 2 away. And now the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's down and away. Baez, the runner at third. Colon on at first with 2 down. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. To first. That's the third out. Here's the center fielder, Jacob Young.
Jacob Young.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Offense held in check there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Nationals 6 and the Marlins nothing. Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Colon getting ready to hit. On the ground, a second, might be 2. They get 1. Out. A double play to end it. 6-0 is out. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the back to the top of the order now. Now it's the second baseman, C.J. Abrams. That one lifted to left. And that is that. Big Dog Rivera, the next up for the Marlins. No hits in the shutout last night. Rivera turning some heads with this recent stretch of impressive play. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Lots of rookies can have a hot streak, but once the league gets a book on you, starts attacking you differently, things can shift in a hurry. I'm interested to see how he handles those adjustments.
Cruz sizes this one up. Makes the grab, one down. Base is empty with two away. And at the plate for Miami, Big Dog Rivera. This one in the air. Ruiz gets under it. And he makes the catch. And that's the inning. Man at first, nobody out. And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Keibert Ruiz. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Puts it away for the out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
First and second, 2 outs. Rivera digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one. Right side, hard hit. Abrams tosses to first. That's the inning.
These players just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further. Get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these players...
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Lorenz. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some.
Throws to first in time. That ends the frame. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting in this one, Reese Olson. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
1-1 now. And that one is inside. And that is out of play. That's to third. Jump throw. Nicely done for the out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Umberto G-Man.
Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Olson back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Lifted in the air, right field. Carpenter makes the catch, and there's one gone. 2 outs, nobody on. And now the center fielder, Matt Vierling. And the right-hander deals. On the ground, Huerta. In plenty of time to first, and that is so the batting order turns over. Austin Huerta will hit next. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. And it gets by him. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2. Relay throw to third. The tag, and he's out. So not the best base running or defense there, but that'll do it for the inning. But they push across. 1 out, runner at second. Here's the second baseman, Colt Keith. Up the middle, Huerta. Throws to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ground ball left side. Gets to it with a slide. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. 8th inning coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the Tigers nothing. Dylan Dingler, the next to hit. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're in the top of the 8th. Popped up. Huerta settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Zach McKinstry. Liner caught it second.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control. Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. One down. Humberto G-Man getting ready to hit. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one.
What a year it's been for the rookie. He's getting a lot of playing time, and there's no doubt he's earned it. He's looked good at the plate and continues to be a valuable piece in this lineup.
Into center. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's two away.
Now battle.
One gone,
Second
runner
base,
at first.
Gleyber
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Under it. He makes the catch, and there's two down. And now for the Marlins, Humberto G-Man. Fly to center his first time. Cut on and lifted in the air. He's got it, and there's one down.
up next.
No outs, runner at first. And up next for Detroit, Gleyber Torres. On the ground to third. Fires to second for one. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Flaherty back to work. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back there. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. Home run number 30 on the year. And they're on the board. It's 4-1.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
One strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game. And a 7. It's the Detroit Tigers. Seth Baez, the next up for the Marlins.
Really strong hitting performance recently, hitting better than .350 this month.
That one ripped right center field. And it looks like trouble. Kurtz around third. He'll score easily.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
So digging in, Denny Dickinson, an RBI machine this year. Right near the top of the league leaderboard as the season. He makes the grab, and that is that. And next up for the Tigers, Matt Vierling.
Number 8, Matt Vierling.
This one in the air. Baez settles under it. Makes the catch. One away. So 2 away with nobody on. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Seth Baez. That's down and in.
1 ball, no strikes.
Slice down the right side. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one is off the top of the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Everything came together for him. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
So runner at second, 2 down. Dickinson digs in now. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
And that's way high. And that's ball 1. And that's outside. Baez at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss as that one was high.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 down, runner at first. Spencer Torkelson will hit next. He's already homered in this one. Glaber goes. Strike in there.
No ball.
Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Going, gone. And they cut into the deficit. It's 6-4. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one.
We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Boog. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Baez makes the grab. That's out number 2. Seth Baez now at the plate.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
One down, base is empty. Hit in the air, center field. Vierland right there to make the grab. And that quickly, 2 away. And up next for Miami, Big Dog Rivera.
So you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
1 at second. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
Way to make a pitch right there. Get that ball on the ground. Defense picking up.
It's the Miami Marlins. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Diddy Dickinson. One of the best RBI guys in the game this year. Right now, 2nd in the NL. Fly ball down the line. Moniak sizing this one up. Makes the grab. 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Diddy Dickinson, the next to hit. Flied to right his first time. Hard hit, knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out. So 2 down. So in now for Colorado. Warming Bernabel.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Dickinson stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Ball 1, no strikes.
That clips the corner. Man at first, 1 away. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Got him swinging, and the runner stays where he is. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. His 21st of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 4-2. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way.
Dickinson, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit. 4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Digging in, Abe Cologne. Golden opportunity right here. Strike one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Action in the pen down there. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. So they're all loaded up. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Right through there for a strike. And the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And a count now even up. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Now it's the shortstop. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And he takes a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And that one hit to first. Base hit. 1 run is in. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's a 2-run single, and they're up by 4. Manager out of the dugout now. Number 55 taking over on the mound.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Escobar at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
That one not close. 1-1. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And there's a ball. And they're all loaded up.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
2 outs, bases full. Rivera getting ready to hit. A little bit low. Ball 1. That to right. Moniak makes the grab, and that'll do it. And at the plate for Miami, Diddy Dickinson. 0 for 3 in this one.
Diddy Dickinson.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that is foul. 2 on, 2 outs. And it's fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And that's outside. And a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
That's off the inside corner. And the count is 2-2. Scorched to center. No doubt about it. That is long gone. Home run number 35 on the year. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 9-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it. It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after. So just about set now. And on the hill, Chase Dolander.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So a runner at third, 2 men out. And the batter will be the shortstop.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit. Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Next one is off the plate. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Way high.
1 strike.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Ricky Escobar stands in now and watches strike 1. Tough start for him so far, already at 30 pitches here in the first. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Moniak puts it away. Back here in Denver, today's starting pitcher, Gabe Garcia. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
And here's the first baseman, Abe Colon. Swing and a pop-up, foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And a foul ball. lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
First signs of bullpen movement here in the early going. Germán Marquez getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Marquez also throwing. And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. And now two aboard, in there safely.
Back-to-back base hits. Got a changeup and a pretty good one, too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put
New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Germán Marquez.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Escobar in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Runners at the corners, one away here in the second game of the series. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. And that's outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball, double play.
Two on, one out. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Two gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now the left fielder, Big Dog Rivera, hit by a pitch his first time and then came around to score. That one fouled off. Runners on first and third, 2 away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Check swing, and he held up. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 out, base is empty. And now for the Marlins, Abe Colon. On the ground, out to short. Slings to first in time. And now Abe Colon.
Abe Colon.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Ripped into left center, base hit. Coming home. He will score. It's an RBI single. It's 7-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
That's a hit. And now 2 aboard. Manager out of the dugout now. And Roansy Contreras gets the ball now.
66.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Beck makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed.
If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Rivera
In the box now, no balls and a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Next offering is fouled back. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one. Austin Huerta digs in now.
Second baseman, Austin Huerta.
and a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Ball.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss down on strikes. That ends the inning. And Abe Cologne now at the plate.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Upstairs.
Counts 1-0.
Runners at the corners with 2 outs.
Ball, that's low.
First and second, 2 down. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. And that drops in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control.
Clearly the bats came to play today, and the pitching and defense as well. We saw some outstanding plays. Great performances all the way around. Just 1 run.
It's the Miami Marlins. Here's the shortstop at the plate. He's got some power, no doubt. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. And the batter now, Kyle Stowers. The 1-2. On the ground, could be 2. Spin throw, that's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Corbin back to work. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. And that's a little bit high. And now it's even 1-1.
You know, these Marlins doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there. And on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Little chopper rolls foul. Fouled off down the right side. One out and a runner at second. Way high there, and the count is 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Not close with that one. Now 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Runner at second, 2 down, and we're at the top of the 5th. Check swing called strike, and it's 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field, and that is that. Now it's the shortstop, 1 for 2.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Hard on the ground to first. He'll do it himself. They limit the damage here. So bases all loaded up, and the batter will be the shortstop. Golden opportunity right here. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. His 27th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 7-2. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one. Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way.
It's the Miami Marlins and the Texas Rangers. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Escobar, the next to hit. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Popped up. Simeon makes the grab, and that'll do it. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the DH, Dylan Moore. Out to center. Escobar hauls it in for the out. Now the number 2 hitter. That's hard hit in the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Corey Seager now. The Dodgers made him a first-round pick back in 2012.
18th overall that year for Seager, Boog. And Carlos Correa, Byron Buxton, Marcus Stroman, just a few other first-rounders from that class. I'd say pretty solid group.
And that ends the inning. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. Now a screamer into the outfield. Escobar hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. DeGrom back to work. Swing and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Big Dog Rivera. Reached on an error his first time up. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Out.
2 unsuccessful stolen base attempts tonight, so I think this is where we probably see them change up their plan offensively. The running game just isn't working, and those are costly outs. So they're going to have to string together some hits and change things up a little bit.
Escobar sizes this one up. That is the inning. Still nothing on the... 1 down. Ricky Escobar, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 2. Fastball is outside. another ball. Pitch misses, and it's 3-0. And a foul ball. And that one in the air center field. On his way over. Hauls it in for the out. 2 away now. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Miami, Ricky Escobar. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Started after it, appeal to first. He did not go around. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
2-2. Ball. 3-2.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work. Here's Josh Young.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
The number 90 is a big number. You're talking 90 wins over the course of a big league season. Extremely impressive. These players have worked hard all year long, and they're seeing the fruits of their
It's the Miami Marlins. First and second, 2 outs. Rivera getting ready to hit.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
And that one lifted in the air center field. And makes the grab. And that is that. Here's the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And there's one away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Big Dog Rivera. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Hit hard on the ground is short. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Back in Arlington. Now it's Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Rips one to left. That's a base hit. And at the plate for Miami, Big Dog Rivera. 0 for 2 in this one. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Gets it to first. And that will end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. In steps Adolis Garcia, also known as El Bombi. Hard hit down the line and left. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 5th.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
The third baseman.
Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Here's a rocket out to left. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
The batter, number 2.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air, out to left. Rivera makes the play, 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Rivera stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Rivera checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing.
Oh, nice try. That boy.
Austin Huerta, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 4 with 4 groundouts. Runner takes off. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
And ball 1. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Cold wind appears to be getting loose. Armstrong warming up as well. That misses. 2-1. 1 out and a runner at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. In the dirt.
2-2 count.
The 2-2 on the way. Now one miss.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Cole Winn.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Popped in the air, left side. Higashioka makes the play, and that is. Here is Marcus Semien.
Number 2, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins extend their winning streak to 5 in a row. And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew. It's the Miami Marlins. And now for the Marlins, Austin Huerta. And that one fouled off.
First pitch, 135.
And that misses. And the count is 1-1. Out towards right center field. Makes a move towards the gap. Makes the grab on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Huerta, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. And there are 2 outs. Base is empty with 2 away. Now here's the Rangers DH. And he grounds one to the right side. Slings to first, inning over. Nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Leiter back to work. That's off the mark. Ball 1. And another ball.
No strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Garcia makes the grab, one away. Back at Globe Life Field, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, number 8. Now a slow roller to second. Throws to first. One up, one down.
Good fastball in on the hands, makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Austin Huerta digs in now. First pitch just misses.
You know, these Marlins putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Throw over to Tellez, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. So back to the top of the order. And now Austin Huerta, 0 for 4. He's flied out 3 times and also grounded out. And downstairs.
1-0.
Swung on, belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
I'm sure that feels pretty good after going hitless in this one so far. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
G-Man in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Tellez brings it in, and that is that. For 4-3 our final score, and the road team picks up the win and picks up baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill for the Phillies, Jesus Luzardo. Singing he's managed to rack up a lot of innings on the mound this season.
And Boog, this guy's getting close to 200 innings on the year. You know, there's some milestones that pitchers go after. One of them, 20 wins. But another one that we don't talk about a whole lot is that 200-inning threshold. To be able to surpass that says that, hey, they prepared themselves for the season. They were able to stay healthy, and they were able to pitch effectively enough to stay in ball games long enough to reach that number. Pretty impressive on what he's done, and it's not over yet.
The other way. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. So they get the first out of the inning. Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Trey Turner. Here comes a pitch. Softly hit to third. G-Man. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. Luzardo back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Fouled off. He was late. Here's the 0-2. And that just misses.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And it remains 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Now this is in the air down the line. Castellanos moves on it. He's got it. And there's one down.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Fought off foul. That one ripped left field. Tattooed and gone. And they jump out front. It's 2-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Up next for the Marlins,
and now it's switch hitting third baseman Humberto G-Man. He had a big swing back in the sixth. The solo shot that figures into this game in a pretty big way right now.
Yeah, that was a big swing of the bat, and he's going to be looking for more, trying to add on to this lead right here.
Swing and a ground ball. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No play. That's an infield single.
The batter, the designated hitter, Nick Kurtz.
Man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Nick Kurtz. 0 for 3 in this one. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base. Runner at second, 2 down. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Baez up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
1-1.
That's in there, and the count 1-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back at Citizens Bank Park, 11th inning set to get underway, and at the plate for Miami, Humberto G-Man. Duran back to work. Ripped into right center for a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Hurts in the box now, takes strike 1. Pickoff move to first.
He's safe.
Tries to get back and save. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swung on, belted. And that one hops the wall. And 2 on now as they try to rally here.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Baez now at the plate. There's a strike. With the go-ahead run at third, and here in extra innings.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Phillies fans want a strikeout, and a fastball misses outside for a ball. Now 1-2. Got him! And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Dickinson in the box now, takes strike 1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Cologne swings through it for strike 1.
All 1.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Two outs. And it's even up.
That pitch is out.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Deep breath, he's ready, and he fires. Off the plate, and the count's full. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here's Turner now. The winning run on second base. On the ground to third. Slings it across, and they get Turner for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there.
Here comes the always dangerous Bryce Harper in a big situation.
Harper.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Base hit, that'll do it. Across is the winning run, and the Phillies walk it off in the 11th. 3. It's the Miami Marlins. Second inning set to go. And now it's going to be Seth Baez. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Suarez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Turner with the throw to first, and quickly one away in the second. And now Bader up to the plate.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball in the
runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Baez in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Swing at a high fly ball right field. Bader squeezes it, and that'll do it. So 2 away with nobody on. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Seth Baez. And it's fouled away. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
Ball
inside. And it's a ball and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
2 down, nobody on. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch, not close, up high. What a stop. To his knee, the throw, it's there, and that's a great play. Trey Turner now. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close. That's 20 stolen bases for him this season. 1 out, bases empty. Now the third baseman, Alec Bohm. Swing and a ball popped up. Baez under it. Nabs it, and there's 2 down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
And up next for Miami, Humberto G-Man. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Now here's the Marlins DH, Nick Kurtz. Suarez is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game. This one ends. It's the Miami Marlins. First and second, 1 out. Harper, the next to hit. Bryce swings and drives one deep to right. That's well hit. And that one is going to go. He sends it out of here. Homer number 25 of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
He's really seeing the ball well lately. Good things are going to happen when you're locked in like this.
All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Diddy Dickinson. And first offering is fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
Just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next pitch misses,
1 ball,
and
2
it's
strikes.
1-2.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the second. It'll bring up JT Realmuto. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
High in the air, out to right. Dickinson has a beat on it, and there's 1 down.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0.
Fans expect Bryce Harper to do something special every time he comes to the dish, and he didn't disappoint there.
Bader pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. So 2 on with 2 away.
And Kyle Schwarber will come up.
That one blasted deep to right. Back there. 1 run is in, and it hits the fence. Across is the runner from first. Relay to third. Not in time. He's safe.
His second knock of the night.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. High fly ball, right field. Dickinson under this one. He makes the grab, and the inning is over. Next to hit, Diddy Dickinson. 0 for 2 in this one. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Dickinson recently earned Rookie of the Month honors. Check swing, and he went. And the count even at 1.
The way this kid played over the last month, it's no wonder he got recognized for it. We'll see if he can keep it up as the league adjusts to him, though.
Line drive. And there's 1 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. Looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And now it's Bryce Harper to the plate. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Onto the track. 2 outs. Bases full. Dickinson will hit next.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
First pitch misses.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Schwarber sizing this one up, and he makes the catch. And that is that. JT Realmuto steps in. There's a swing and a drive. Going back. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Line drive, and that's a base hitter to right. Throw into third. The tag. Ow! Man at first with 1 gone. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And a pitch. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. 2-2-2. Dickinson makes the play, and there's 2 away. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Now it's the right fielder, Diddy Dickinson. And he deals. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Ball low.
In the dirt, but kept close. Just off the inside edge. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Matt Manning up and throwing. No outs. Runner on second. Well struck left field. Schwarber raging back towards the wall. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because That can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering way off the plate. Foul ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Dickinson stands at third with one gone in the inning. And that's going to kick into the corner. And it stays fair. In comes the run from third to trim the lead. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So runner at second, 2 down. Rivera getting ready to hit. Duran is just one strike away. Lined, and that's a base hit. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's now a 2-run game. Two outs, runner at first. Austin Huerta, the next up for the Marlins. Tying run at the plate. This one popped up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and they are headed for October. They've won the National League East.
You don't
It's the New York Mets. And at the plate for Miami, Abe Cologne. 2 hits in the game last night. That's out to center field. Mullins settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 down. Abe Cologne, the next up for the Marlins. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Dickinson, the runner at second with 1 away. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds. Kicks and fires. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game. And we're back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Abe Cologne. Hit on the ground to short. Lindor sends it to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Cologne digs in now. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. High fly ball out to center field. Mullins. And puts the squeeze on that one. And a couple of quick outs. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. This could end it. On the ground, and this should do it. Mauricio. And that'll do it. 5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire... It's the New York Mets. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. On the ground to short. Fires over to first. Lindor retired. 1 down. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That one to first, and that chance handled. Fires to second for 1. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting. Next up, it's the first-year shortstop.
He's been doing a good job knocking in his teammates. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs.
0-1.
Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Escobar now at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Rivera in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. And up next for Miami, Big Dog Rivera. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Going back on this one. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. Here's Juan Soto.
Right fielder, Juan Soto.
Tap back to the mound. He caught it behind his back. And very nicely done for the out. 2 down, bases empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Doubled his first time up. Outside low. And that is ball 1. 2 outs, bases empty. And that misses. And the count is 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. And the Marlins. Brett Beatty, the next to hit. 1 out, bases empty.
Beatty.
A dive, he's got it. Gathers and throws. Pretty nice play there.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Double play ball to second. Acrobatic throw for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop.
Now batting, number 21.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom of the 7th. Just missed. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one's carrying. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Jeff McNeil stands in. And the 1-0. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And the tying run is now in scoring position. 2 outs. Runner on first. Now it's the shortstop. 1 for 3. Just missed. Diaz, 30 years old now. And he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2012. Inside, just missed.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
1 strike away. And the slider just misses.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He blasts a souvenir into the 2nd deck. His 28th home run of the season. It's 4-4. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
pitch was intended to stay inside, but it leaked out over the middle of the plate. Hitter waited on it, and he connected just perfectly.
Go-ahead run on base. Ronnie Mauricio now.
Second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio.
Ground ball left side, could be two. Flips it. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Go-ahead run on base. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
The batter, number 1. Designated hitter, Jeff McNeil.
Tied at 4. Out to short. Whips it across. And that is that. One hit. And the batter will be the shortstop. He's already homered here in this one. Swung on, belted. Siri on the move, racing back. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Escobar in the box, lays off for ball 1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
That clips the corner.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Activity in the bullpen. Brooks Raley, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. There's a swing and a miss.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out.
Now
taking over on the mound for the Mets, Brooks Raley.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Rivera in the box now, takes strike 1.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes. Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2 on, 2 outs. Fights it off. You'll see another. Squirts away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. Two outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Winning run at third, 2 down. And a good eye there.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Misses off the plate, 3-2 now. Huerta in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but here's the shortstop at the plate. He's already homered in this game. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with one down. Right through there for a strike. That's down and in.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
In the air out towards right center. Mullins sizes this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's two down. First and second, two outs. Escobar getting ready to hit. Garrett is just one strike away. To the right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. And a final 8-7. A one-run extra inning win.